And we are live on YouTube. Welcome to weekly number 141. I'm going to do a last minute check of the settings. Make sure deck list is set to open. Best of 3, best of 5, 4 decks, 1 ban. Everything looks good. Hey, Waking Leaves. And I'm going to go ahead and activate the bracket. Oh. Got to mark all these decks as verified so people can't change them. Once the tournament starts, players can look at each other's decks because it's open deck list. I'm just checking the URL. Sometimes people forget to put HTTPS in there. Alrighty then. Activate the bracket. Drum roll. Stacking. Swivel, Cyrus the Great, and Corva Bianco Bound get a free pass in round 1. Mastigos will be facing Echo Tianich, Order Master against Unseen Cultists, Nero S5 versus Gandalf, Arcadius versus Axis Kilgore, and Ninja Peng versus Sea of Clowns. Wow. I wish I could watch all of these games. Type 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5 for which game you want to see. Mastigos Echo Tianich is 1. Order Master Unseen Cultist is 2. Nero versus Gandalf is 3. Arcadius Axis Kilgore is 4. And Ninja Peng versus Sea of Clowns type 5. I will, of course, ignore all your suggestions and pick one myself, but you can vote anyway. Not one? You brought clown decks? Sounds like a 1 to me. Yeah. The people want to see the clownery, it seems. Without having seen the, let me go ahead and click start tournament and start the round. Yeah, exactly. That's not how you convince people not to watch a game. Wait, Echo Tianich isn't playing Firesworn Golden Necker, even though Ulrich got buffed. Make sure you're logged in. You should see your name in the top right. Go to your match. So in your case, it would be this one. And then you click the icon and you should get a little button here. To actually look at the decks, you got to go to the Players tab. So in your case, you would go to Players tab. You would find Axis Kilgore and you would look at their decks like this. Frightener Haunt Caldwell. Oh my god, we should be watching this game. Giddy Alchemy. We got Military. And a double cross with Portal, Angoli, and Peasant Militia. Does that help, Arcadius? Take a chasm. So we should look at the decks for the game we're observing, which is Mastigos versus Ekotianich. So Mastigos' Imposter was banned and Echo's Dead Eyes was banned. Why haven't I gotten an invite yet? Hasn't been created yet. Okay, good. So what did Mastigos bring? Pirates with Naval Supremacy and Care Troll and Magic Compass. Some discard package for consistency. No Hjalmar, but the other pirates are present. We have a Jackpot Yago deck. And we have Knights with Erendite and Mata. And then Ekotianich, the ones that didn't get banned, are Blaze of Glory with Renew. I have tried this. This deck uses Renew to play Telekinesis. I copied it from I played Echo's deck on ladder a little bit last season. We have a Shoop Ale of the Ancestors double cross deck. And a Fruits of Yisket Portal Erendite. With NL Conquerors as and Feeds. No Imlerth. Mastigos is blue coin. And Echo will be red coin this game. Should be an interesting series. Imposter decks scared the shit out of you? Let me see. This is the deck that got banned. It's Masquerade Ball with Ard Fane, Usurper Vincent Emir, but also Treherne and Kanta.
How can I help?
Okay, so it's going to be Knights on blue coin versus Duke Double Cross. This deck does not run Heat Wave, but there is a Shoop for Artifact Destroy. There's a Vilgefortz for Tall Punish. And there's a Surrender, which is a tactic. Auto disqualified. Nah, in this channel, we don't hate on degeneracy. Degeneracy is welcome and a part of Gwent. We were once, I believe I was once called the most toxic streamer in Gwent. So. We're going to open with Natalis into AA. Probably for Immortals. The classic Immortal Damn Sword combo. Echo will respond with Calvite, which puts the whole deck in order by provisions. Echo does have a brick. Echo also plays Prophet. But if you can't stop the Immortals, you usually can't win the round against Knights. There is a lock, but whether you want to use it in round one is questionable. There's no Secret Service in this deck. Or Peller, so locks will get good value. Mastigos drops a Knight Errant. So this is a 2-point a turn engine, and this combo is 4 points a turn. And will be 6 points a turn once the Grace on this goes off. So Echo is just playing a Scholar and a Tortoise. Scholar got nerfed. So now in this Shoop artifact deck, it plays for 7. Which is not great.
Music marries culture.
Oshima would like a word.
Folk to one
Yeah. The monster ambassador. Back when that was a thing. Trident was the syndicate. Shin was Skellige. What else? Who are the other ambassadors? Like, who was the NG ambassador? Was it Crozier? Beardy was NR. They were before my time, I think.
Your shield, sir.
Squire gets played, but Echo will pass here. They're down 30 points. Honestly, I think instead of playing the Squire, Mastigos could have just passed here. Oh, he also plays Temple, I just noticed. Holy shit. Cut Oniro for Temple, and he has Temple in hand. He does need to draw the Damsel scenario, though. Miss the Dandelion Show? We all do. Miss Oshima and Pumpkin? Yeah, Pumpkin was very chill. I mostly watched Red Rain and tried it.
Kamali on's just followed.
How do I pronounce your name? Is it Chameleon? Chameleon CZR? Welcome to the stream. I mostly watch Spira. The Raginator himself. He's so, like, bright and happy ever since he stopped playing Gwent. So, Vile and then Ale. So far, it's just artifacts. Red of it, Africa. Whenever I think of Ocean Mud, I think of rats. Rats, we are the rats. And a bunch of Mastercrafted spears on the board dancing. Premium Mastercrafted spears. Mastercrafted spear used to be an artifact that would do like a 1 damage ping. I think it had like either a cooldown 1 or something, or 6 uses, something like that. Anyone remember the old spear? Rune Mage hasn't been played, but there's an argument to be made for going for shoot, destroy random or shoot yoink there. But Echo is just gonna play a Rune Mage. He went for monsters, looking for Pred Dive, I think. Can't play this. Kikimor Warrior is probably your best bet. So Mastigos wants to use Temple to shuffle a card back into the deck, or what? Oh, it's the idea that you get like 2 Bronwyn the Bolts. Like you play this, you proc it, and then you put it back in the deck and you play it again and proc it again. And then you double infuse something. Has anybody done this before? At first I had 6 charges without a cooldown. So you could use it to set up like Shiru or Scorch or Igni or whatever, right? Thanks, claustrophobics.
Proxy_X just followed.
Proxy X, thank you for the follow.
Never laid eyes on a deception of such grandeur.
Welcome to the stream. Full board of non-attractive shit, and lastly Dogger and whiteboard. Yeah, yeah. Lots of different unitless combos were popular, right? So, Mastigos did draw the damsel. Echo's gonna open with an illusionist into Knight Errant, and then he uses AL to get it to start boosting. Only one option for what to pull from the deck, because both of the Redanian Knights were in hand. One Squire was played, the other is in here. Mastigos did miss Erendite. But this should be an immediate shoop. I don't think you can let this artifact live. Yeah. Wait, Tunnel Drill could attack artifacts? There's the Sheep Snare Destroy. And now it's going to be kind of difficult for Mastigos to pull off their combo, I think. Only artifacts, or... Just an artifact destruction machine, huh? That would have been interesting, I bet.
Long live, etc., etc.
Had to do with art when artifacts got changed. Okay. Hey, calm down, Safari.
Reality is that which, though you believe it or not, does not go away.
NG's doing NG things, and Mastigos looks kind of cooked. Not gonna lie. How do you recover from this? So second form temple, since we almost never see it. Shuffle an allied unit back into your deck,
Your spear.
then shuffle an enemy unit of the same power or less back into opponent's deck. And then order play the shuffle unit from your
My
deck.
prescription, a bit of bloodletting.
Now we have Remedy.
Be warned,
Just
the
just
sword is
a
mighty.
few 2 points of turn engines or whatever. Chillin'. I mean, you can use it to replay Enseus. That's a thing. But, I mean... against this board, what do you do? Now the temple is also for grabs for DC. What do you mean? Oh, leader. Right, right. Yeah, Rune Mage was played, so... But you can't shuffle the shoot back. Yeah, this lock kind of ends things, right? We should see Temple now. Temple and, like, shuffle... I guess one of these Knight Errants back into the deck. And ours cooked. Seems that way, yes. So the air conditioner on the second floor of the house doesn't work. Starting yesterday, I noticed it was like 77 degrees even though the AC was on. I don't know what that is in non-Americanese for you guys. It's not too bad. But it's also not great. So I'm chugging ice today while casting. Leader is gonna grab Anseus. Just kill a 4.
Impertinence is the one thing I cannot abide.
And then Anna's used to double leader. Jesus Christ. There's even a surrender, so like if you play Knight Errants or Redanian Knight, I mean, Echo's probably just going to play surrender last, but...
Stand still in the presence of nobility, will ya?
This is just a... Whoa, surrender. Yeah, surrender also kills Bronwyn. I didn't think about that. That's terrible. I mean, it's cool that Temple will like let you play a unit. Basically, lets you play 2 cards in 1 turn. But it's not enough. I feel like Temple might have been a more interesting card if it didn't have immunity. And he just reworked Dwims. Because Dwims have always been a problem. Because if you don't know, like the reason Temple is immune isn't because they wanted to protect it from being destroyed. It's immune because they didn't want it to be abused by Dwim. Because imagine you like boost 1 card by 9 and then next turn you play Dwim and you boost another card by 8 and then you play Dwim, you boost another card by 7. This prophet's not going to lock anything.
From the sky it will descend, death and destruction.
But there's just too many points on Echo's side, all from Illusionists, by the way. So even without all these clicks, which are substantial because we got like multiple infusions, would be an easy win for Echo.
Mistake stars reflected in a pond.
That's all right. I've more important things to do.
Small point gap. Okay. Red wins the game. So now it's Echo 1, Mastigos 0. We go to game number 2. So Knights lost from blue. Echo got double cross shoop through. This is the Otkel deck, and this is Fruits Erendite deck. Probably gonna see Fruits here on blue coin. Mastigos probably plays Yago or Pyrus from red. The Royal Inspiration deck was Mastigos' deck. Echo was playing Nilfgaard double cross, and he played Anna to get the. Or even get a joke proxy. Because he played a lot of NR units there.
For Skellige's glory!
Qualifying the opponent because they pretended to be Nilfgaard, but they were really playing NR. It was a mirror match. Mastigos just screwed up not putting Anna and Calvita in his NR deck. That's true. Temple should have been like Henry. It should give you cards from your opponent's faction. Because, like, they convert, you know.
Don't you pester me.
So this is Echo's Freya's Blessing deck with Hewlett. In the graveyard, he's got a Hermit, Terror Crew Plunderer, Highland Warlord, Scald, and an Uncreate War Crier. Mastigos is playing an Uncreate Longship, which Echo takes advantage of by discarding a Dimwin Pirate and then playing a Dimwin Warship into it. This card has a Death Wish. I don't know. I feel like I like this card more when it had a higher power. Gwent is more fun when you haven't played in a while because there's so much to like learn and discover. So Echo is just trying to deny armor to Mastigos. But these seagulls should easily get Mastigos there. Like, just one seagull is going to be so many points now because of Funeral Boat. And look at 5 armor in one turn. That's insane. Comes Rune Mage into Stribog Runestone. Runestone, by the way, the SK one is now 4p as of the latest patch. That's something some people are experimenting with. 9 armor here, 7, 8. And Mastigos is going to play Crack on Crate. Wow. Just getting even more armor carryover. And we see a heat wave used to take care of Croc. You don't have to save heat wave for Scenario or Hjalmar against Mastigos' deck because they don't play those. Will we see any of these pinged? Sec, we will. So 8 Seagulls will come out. And Mastigos is now threatening to win on even. Or sorry, 7. Because one Seagull died to the axe wielder.
Like lumberjacks enjoy their work this much.
Echo's gonna lead her now to get ahead. It's gonna be more Korg, I assume. No, Demon Pirate Captain. Interesting. Didn't feel like they needed the extra tempo from Morkwork. Or they want to Freya into a warship to get big points. It's currently tied. Just Telekinesis can either play Abordage or, well, not really. Abordage is not really an option. It's gonna play Freya. A Warlord will get Echo ahead.
You wanna pass, you gotta
But it's the
let you through elseways.
the Demon warship to pull out a Demon pirate. The Mastigos is running out of cards they want to play this round. Because this is like, these are their main armor givers. So it is going to be Bjorn. And he plays it against the pirate just to get more armor. Leaders wants to get ahead.
Hey, listen here. Listen well.
Echo's just going to play a Scald. And discard a Freya. But that does get Echo ahead by 1. Mastigos uses the Bjorn to discard the Skirm. He's probably going to replay the Bjorn now. All of these cards are humans, so they have synergy with healing. Removing them is worth it. You should have also pinged the Triss Telekinesis, I think.
Give us all you got.
This Demon Pirate just will not go away. I think it was a mistake by Mastigos to kill it. Now we see Care trolled. And we're gonna have another leader just to get ahead. Thank you, Regular, for the raid. Oh, we're not just good at 5 provisions. It's good at 6 too. People are still playing it. Hey, Gular. So I think that Echo is going to be happy with how that went. Mastigos kept the Terror of the Seas, but this isn't most going to play for like 12 points. Because these guys, that's the cool thing about Demon Pirate ships, is they summon. They don't give doomed. So you can pull out the same pirate over and over again. And that was a lot of value from the bronzes. Echo just passes. There's the credit trolled on the board. The Mastigos is just going to squirrel one of the Freyas. After having played Naval Supremacy. When did they play Supremacy, by the way? I didn't really notice it. It was for the boat. So Masticos does have some carryover. And Echo doesn't have a lot of control. There's some damage from Coral. Leader's gone. They do have Coral and Berna, so they'll draw 3. Ermion for Decoction is going to be probably used here to answer this funeral vote. I think that's a good play because you don't want to draw Decoction and break your Ermion. You have to do this first. Gives no armor. And that funeral boat is going to be a lot of points, most likely.
So be it.
This abordage is not really good anymore, is it? But if Masticos wants to... No. Masticos missed all of their discards.
Just one more circle.
So this compass isn't going to be great. On this side, though, the compass is going to be an Otkel. Magni also works like abordage and it's 5 provisions. There's a big difference between doing damage and playing a unit versus playing a special. Like the reason abordage is so strong is because you can have units that do like 2 or 3 damage, but with abordage they become a rebuke with a stick, right? Like it becomes a like a forest protector is a body and a rebuke.
We shall do it my way.
I mean, Magni is also very strong. Don't get me wrong, but damage that you can combo with another card, another pirate, is very, very strong. It's the same reason why like cards like Dwarven Skirmishers are so strong,
Just modern friends.
because you can combine their damage with something else to kill stuff. There's just, I think this Otkel is going to be too many points for Echo. And this Compass for Mastigos isn't going to do anything. At least it's going to get some... some value there, but...
Told you it'd be worth it.
Berna has a choice of Stribog Runestone or Stribog Runestone. And it's going to be another Demon Warship! Oh my god. Which plays for like 9 points.
What do you say?
Yeah, not even enough. There's the Otgal playing 4 Freyas. Yeah, that pirate just keeps coming back. He's not a quitter. What can he say?
Bow before modern friends.
Gotta admire their Skellige tenacity.
You wanna pass? You gotta.
He's like a taller succubus.
Not done with yous yet.
GG, I've literally never had more straws with this deck. True, your discards were all at the bottom. Let me see if there's any other games in the bracket that we can hop into. Possibly Arcadia Axis Kilgore. So Echo advances. They're going to be facing the winner of Order Master versus Unseen Cultist. Looks like Order Master 1-0. And Gandalf beat Nero 2-0. Ninja Peg beat Sea of Clowns 2-0. So Sea of Clowns, last week's champion, is out. And Corva Bianco will be playing against Ninja Peg in the next round. And it looks like we're going to get into game 3 of Arcadius versus Axis Kilgore. Who you may know as Sky Galleria. I want people to ban my monster deck. I genuinely don't want to play this. The Lilith's Omen Erendite deck. I saw Damiclo playing a Ruin Dagon Haunt deck that I'm trying to rebuild. If anybody knows Damiclo Ruin deck, DM it to me. Yours has no Liliths? Oh. Right, no Omen. Just Portal. Gandalf brought Omen. That's what I was thinking of. I think yeah. Gandalf brought an Omen deck. So what did Axis Kilgore bring? So this is a Dagon Ruin deck with Dudu, Brightner, and Cape Caldwell. Okay. Dudu Caldwell, huh? Then we have a looks like an alchemy deck with Triss Telekinesis and Utkel. A pincer deck. This just looks like standard military to me, with decoy off for Radovid. And I think this is the deck Paja was playing the other day. He was messing around with Cadaver and Cupbearer and Portal into Peasant Militia. Are there deck? No, there's no restrictions. These people are just badass. I'm still deciding, apparently. This is what Arcadius brought. Just looks like a very standard I say very standard. It's double cross with Henry and abduction. We have an alchemy deck with Utkel, Hewlin, Triss Telekinesis. So this is a fishing Freya's deck with Elf and Onion Soup. We have a hand buff deck with Rune Mage, Oneromancy, Simless, Ailerin, Alyssa. Okay, so this is Bountiful Harvest spam. That's what Simless is for. You play the harvests. You can play. Let's say you get 2 from. Yeah, you can play like 4 or 5. Oh, 4. Yeah, 4 I guess is the most. Harvest from Simless with this. And then we have just a Haunt Dagon Deathwish deck. With just a lot of consumes. So this cuts things like Riptide, Erendite, Cyclops, but it manages to fit in Haunt. Still running 2 Giant Toads. Any mill decks? Yeah, Mastigos had one and got banned. Got my scroll for your hive mind entire gear. Should have drawn squirrel. Wait, Order Master, did you miss your did you play your Syndicate Golden Necker deck? And did you miss your Golden Necker? I've seen clips of people replaying Crow Druid into the Rune and another Crow Druid or Alchemy. Yeah. Centurion was doing some of that. Because those Druids can play any 4P Alchemy. So that includes Soup and the Runestone.
Spit it out already. I don't have all day.
I can finally see YouTube chat in my console. I have it set up so that I can see it right away. And everybody's quiet. They're too used to being ignored. Okay, so Arcadius did a hand buff and boosted a Sork. I mean, Axis can just copy this, right? But I guess, you know, with this deck, you're gonna give Sorks. Joust is also good because not only do you disable it, you still leave it on the board for you to copy. But some of the harvests can create can create boosts. Oh, the positioning of Rune Mage means the Matron can't boost this, but you have a half-elf hunter instead. This is also a good spying target for Axis. So I got banned, so no opportunity for the usual line of missing golden liquor. Nice. Another cool thing about tournaments like this is, you guys can see in the chat, like, you can talk to the person you played against and be like, I was gonna do this, but I was worried about that, and like they can tell you what they were thinking. Like, you don't get that experience on ladder. I always thought it was a missed opportunity that like the in-game chat is so terrible.
And if I
Gwent.
insert a needle here, what then?
Wait, what did we use to boost it? Oh, there was a Mahakam Ale in the graveyard. Since there's no locks in Axis's deck, that was used. And he gets a Purify to remove the spying off of Rune Mage, but there's no coup in hand, so it's actually not an issue. Arcadius doesn't know that though, so that's still, I think, a good play there. Axis is playing Caldeep now.
I shall not repeat Emir's mistakes.
So Symlith is a good copy target, but
Ugh, stop gurgling.
that
like
requires that you have like both copies of a card in deck. Arcadius plays the other Sork, and this is where Axis, I mean, could play Obsidian Mirror, but this version of the deck, because it plays double Peasant Militia, doesn't actually run emissaries. So even if you okay, looks like it's going to be Vigo. So we are fighting for the round, it seems.
Her grace will not be pleased.
And these will be a lot of assimilate points. No harvest for Arcadius. But it does get a backup plan, which they can use to kill the Sork, and that's a big deal. I mean, a Rebuke would have killed the two, but this is more points. This is 8 points.
Peace with humans? I buy that.
Humans to the sea!
And thanks to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 elves on the board, or 6. Wait. Oh, right. Both of these were played in one turn. Aileron comes out. And now it's 18 to 43. And having played Vigo and Mage Torture, Axis can't really catch up efficiently. On the other hand, the amount of a hand buff is actually very low. Only 1 boost on Torque and 1 boost on Sheldon, and that was from Leader. Which I guess, like, this deck... Oh, there's other hand buffs available, including Harvest. But no Harvests have been played yet. Is there a Lydia here in this deck? Doesn't look like it. Angolim is also going to be kind of bad, because no artifact in opponent's deck. You were going into Gwent 1 because you forgot how second form temple works. Yeah, Echo, so I think the idea, and Mastigos can correct me here, but the idea is to proc Maiden's Shield. Or, sorry, on Damsel. Yes, right. Proc Maiden's Shield to get a Bronwyn the Bold, and then shuffle it back, and then replay it and get a second Bronwyn the Bold to get a double infusion for the Erendite that Mastigos also missed. You play in Chinese for whatever reason. I can't really read cards for the most part. I feel like that deserves an explanation. Why do you play Gwent in Chinese if you can't read Chinese?
Just great.
Finally a harvest. Axis still has Torres, by the way. Not like amazing assimilate targets for Torres, but if they manage to keep Torres for round 3, Torres into like Artad Torres Rune Mage is a huge play. Looks like we're playing Artad now. Before we have our second practitioner. So Axis wants to try and get ahead. Damn. We're having trouble deciding. It has to deploy, so it does boost the Peasant Militia. Looks like Maxi being played. We're missing Alyssa. So, but that can be Oniro, so I don't know if Arcadius accepted the deck order or shuffled it. Axis is getting 5 points from Portal. Angolim gets him ahead, but it looks like they're playing Brothans.
My loyalty is to Imperial coin.
This is kind of like a round 3 way to play, in my opinion. Like, how are you going to outpoint a Simless into 4 harvests in a short round 3 if you don't have Artad I think that's going to be the issue. Outside of choosing options. No, I'm not saying like. I'm just curious why. Like, was it? Are you in China? Did the like? Whoa. Rope Simless into Diplo. I think Sky is new to this deck and they're panicking a little bit.
Never ever ride a witch with a cleaver.
Onira into Alyssa to put the harvest back in the deck.
And beneath it, a scorpion revealed.
I mean, Arcadius is, I think, very happy with how this round is going so far.
A highly curious case.
I think Remedy is actually better on the Informant because you have 2 Peasant Militia and 2 Assimilates.
I hate nothing more than a creaky door.
So it's like a gajillion points, but I mean... It's a bit of, I think, I mean, I see this, I keep playing. Maybe Arcadius wants to have enough units in hand to be able to pull leader, or get full value from leader. And they're also got some engines next round. That will hopefully get their Torque and Sheldon to have more value. Currently, they really don't. I don't think Cadaveran's gonna do much. But neither is Obsidian. Well, Mirror might. With these smugglers. Okay, so we have 2 poisons, including a Cadaveran. Angolim should have possibly been mulligan. I guess it's better than a Diplo, probably. It's 9. This is a 9-point card. Oh. It does get mulliganed. So now it's going to be about sequencing.
Perhaps a bit.
We don't care about giving spying, and this is an assimilate engine, so we play it first.
Just for you, love.
And then immediately leader to buff everything else.
My duty?
You have a smuggler? I have a smuggler. Of course, smuggler on this side has Torque synergy, potentially.
Got business for me.
3 units in hand, 2 boosts. Yep, one of them goes to Torque. Guess Spore's probably not going to be playing for a lot of points. Could have been traded.
Act your age.
But here comes Simless into quadruple harvest with Torque and Sheldon in hand. Currently they're 9 and 11. Let's see how much they go. Oh boy. Study Chinese the hobby. Okay. Then it makes sense. Is the audio also in Chinese? Like are there Chinese voice lines?
Swords I smile at, weapons laugh to scorn. Just for you, love.
I was saying, I was wondering if Axis was going to Cadaver in or Mirror first. And I also noticed that the Swordmaster's on the back row, so he can't ping the Seer. Some time pressure getting to these guys. Here comes the Cadaver in.
Sod off.
Shalmar's going to be a good amount of points.
In the old and wise, but
Well, without the Mage Torture to give Simless Spying, Simless could have been double Boohertz. So what's Torres going to replay? Just a Smuggler? That's not great.
Empire for the ages.
Special plan.
3 damage. If you had found 3 damage somehow on the Simless, that would have been epic. Looks like Ku is just going to be on the Informant. The Sheldon is now 25 points. It was 11 at the start of this round. That's a lot of hand buff. Oh yeah, it would have been a triple blue hurt. That's true. I think the opening card should have been Torres instead of Mage Torturer, since you have Ku. Shelmar is also pretty chunky. Ends up being a lot closer than we thought. Not many hand buffs on the Sheldon. I mean, at the time it was true. Alright, so Arcadius wins 2-1 against Axis Kilgore and advances to the next round. Yo, Sky. That was a rough game, but I know you're new. First of all, that Pajabal deck is not very strong. It's kind of bad. Also, I think it takes a lot of practice to be able to play Assimilate in different matchups. So it's good to play it under pressure. I think you learn a lot from it. Okay, so round 1 is over. What do you guys want to see? Swivel versus Cyrus the Great, Echo versus Order Master, Gandalf versus Arcadius, or Ninja Pang versus Corvo Bound. I'm leaning towards Ninja Pang versus Corvo, but if you guys want to see one of these other games, I'm open to it. I got a 1, I got a 3. Want to see Gandalf? I want to see AC Black Flag. Tomorrow. I gotta. Okay, thanks. You guys are no help. I guess there's 2 3s, so we'll go watch Gandalf. Oops. And then we'll watch whoever wins this side of the bracket and then the finals. Oh my god, just let me do the thing, please. Thank you. We're starting round 2. Players have 10 minutes to do their pads. So, since we're watching Gandalf versus Arcadius, let's take a look at those decks. I mean, the reason I wasn't because Gandalf's gonna make it through. So we get to see him anyway. That's part of it. Actual Gwent Open winner, right? So usually you're safe to. But he's brought in Slave Assimilate. This is the next guy I think you should play instead for assimilate. I think it's just going to be a lot less painful. It'll still be awkward from blue coin, but you have a lot more control and the ability to set up coup and stuff. Like you got a Lydia, like Angolim and Portal weren't really doing great last game. In most games, honestly. Portal is just a lot of value of Portal comes from the fitting, and in a Calvite deck, that's kind of moot. This doesn't have coup. Oh, he cut coup. Interesting. But he plays everything else. You could substitute coup for Vilgefortz if you don't think you need a tall punish. Or you could cut like Lydia and Assassinate to play coup. But he didn't feel like he needs it. This is the Lilith's Omen Fruits deck with Ethereal and Adastriga. There's also a Penitent. So just a lot of tempo. Looks like a blue coin deck to me. And a self-wound deck with Restore. This should be interesting. Let's see if the bans are done. All right, we'll take a look at Arcadius's decks. So Arcadius has brought Double Cross, Henry, with Abordage. Not Abordage, Abduction. Are we allowed to change decks? No? It won't let you. So are you sure, Corvo? It's not letting you do bans. Round started. Refresh the page, make sure you're logged in. Sometimes it logs you out. Corvo, what do you mean player change decks from round one? Exactly. They had Enslave, they had Guerrilla Tactics, Line Pockets, Carapace. Thank you, Ouija. Everything's fine? Great. So, we're going to be watching Arcadius vs. Gandalf. Gandalf has red coin. Will we see a similar... Like, all these coins are... All these decks are good from red. Maybe Jackpot can do fine on blue. But the other blue coin deck got banned by Arcadius. And then Arcadius's Deathwish deck got banned. So he's got the hand buff Harvest deck that we saw. He's got an Alchemy deck and he's got the Henry deck. Line Pockets weren't there? No, it's literally impossible for them to change decks. Corvo, I think you must just be misremembering. Because the deck deadline was set as the same as the start of the tournament, so they can't edit decks. No, he's just now starting to play against Corvo. Yeah, I thought so. The tourney platform is janky, but it's not that janky. Alright, so Arcadius is going to open with a Rune Mage. And Curse Scroll is used to grab Sheldon. Honestly, this is one of those times where Curse Scroll makes a lot of sense.
What then?
I'm a little surprised though we didn't just open with Dunka.
Heated and
Playing Rune Mage, and now we're playing Philovandrel. Sky, are you around? This is the same matchup you were just playing, right? So, almost. I mean, obviously this is a different deck, but very good to watch this. Hey, Marak. Watch how Gandalf plays. He's very good at assimilate. I ran into him while playing Kashi the other day, and I just got giga cooked. He had Torres round 1, which kind of ruined me, but he had like 3 cats. It was gross.
Spit it out already. I don't have all day.
Yeah, these are all... I mean, there's like no shortage of good spy targets in this deck, but these two are probably the best. Because like this is also very good. These are good. Simless is very good. It's double Diplo. So Ointment to try and keep reach and saving Torres. Arcadius has a game plan. Arcadius' game plan is to play 2 Harvests, play a Sire, or Alyssa, sorry.
I'm so
There's no coup in Gandalf's deck, so this Purify doesn't really matter. Now we're playing Dunka. That's what I think I find questionable. Like, you can open Dunka and then play Rune Mage and all these other things. And I mean, Gandalf's gonna pass here. No?
My duty?
Okay.
To stick my nose where it doesn't belong.
Can he make 20 points in 2 cards? He has Torres, so yeah. He kept this for reach. Gonna yoink Lydia from Harvest. Your ban isn't sticking.
I must re-examine the manuscripts.
Just refresh the page, make sure you're logged in. If you're still having trouble, I will try restarting. So he got there. Where did he get the tempering from? Oh, from the Sork. Wow. So got there without having to play Torres and got like a hand buff. He leadered. Oh, he... Wait, what? He leadered into tempering? Tempering is from Sork. He leadered into a scribe? Leader Dunka. Oh, he yoinked. I keep thinking it's a double cross. I'm dumb. He yoinked the Dunka. Why keep leader when you have OP Anna? God bless NG. At least Anna got a power nerf.
Isaiah Darien and Dol Blethana.
I mean, Gandalf has a hand he can push with, but I don't think he should. Doesn't he always win the long round? Or is he worried about, like, smugglers in the long round?
As good as dead.
Like, he's gonna play the Assassinate. Okay, Corvo, I'm gonna reset your series. Hopefully that sorts things out. Try doing your ban now.
side, but I'm gonna.
Yeah, this fight's a little risky for Gandalf. Okay, he's gonna go. He's committing.
Don't snap your spout at me. I'm nothing.
I still feel like Assimilate will lose the short round, but he's gonna push.
Monsters! No, a go will suffice for now.
Wow, that's really lucky. Because all these cards are 6 or less, and this only 1 out of 10, which happens to be up top, is 9. At least Arcadius knows that they're getting Telekinesis, so they don't have to worry about that. Which means they can Oniro for like a smuggler.
I'll do what I can.
Yeah, I guess you guys are correct. Leadering means you are going to bleed because he could have gotten there by playing just like one more card, right? If he hadn't leadered.
An empire for the ages.
So he Torres to pick up the Rune Mage and then just plays a Mage Torturer instead.
A bit. Dogs that bark seldom bite.
Just be patient. Just do your ban and then click the button and then wait. Don't refresh after you select it or whatever. That's a lot of points. Went through. Great. Good luck.
Slaughter them to a man!
So if Arcadius is forced to play Simless this round, then he has pretty much nothing. What did we Onira for? Oniro into Triss, but we knew it was top card anyway. I think that's maybe questionable.
The senses can be fooled easily.
Everyone has their secrets. Everyone.
Even this, like, mediocre bronze is getting a ton of value.
A sage conversed with an ape.
Okay, so Simless gets played now. This is a 7. No. Oh! Pick the Farseer anyway.
Onward, Fryhead!
I foresee victory.
Opponent doesn't play coup! You don't have to purify things. These were objectively less points than some of the other options, I'm pretty sure. There's no way a runestone is enough. So this is going to be... You have to play the Sheldon.
As soon as I finish my paper.
Got business for me? You have our undivided attention.
So Anna, with only 3 units in hand, here played for 3 plus 9. 12 points.
I highly curious case.
Illusions. You've yet to see what they can accomplish.
No emissary in this deck, right? Yeah. Oh no, there is. There is. Emissary is too useful.
Falling behind.
That's going to be a harvest. Easily.
You're dead already.
May be old and wise, but know not of farming.
No other unit in hand anyway, so smuggler torque value wasn't really there. Remove an engine. 37 to 19. All hail the great sun. Again, I'll fix this easily with
Quite a menial task.
an aggressive leader round 1 to win the round, and then a heavy bleed. So now it's 1-0. Oops, wrong match. Gandalf is going to be blue coin. And you can play either Self Wound or Jackpot. Arcadius can play hand buff again, Alchemy, or Henry Double Cross. Didn't feel close. That's the second game in a row we've seen Arcadius miss all their smugglers in round 1. But also, I think Arcadius' sequencing round 1 could have been better. Like, you should open Dunka, and then if you're gonna play like all those cards, should probably, like, he had a lot of cards in his hand. I think he could have played round 1.
See me smiling? I'm dead serious.
Okay, so Gandalf's gonna play Jackpot from blue. Arcadia's gonna be playing Alchemy. Alchemy does have a lot of points. Wonder what the round plan is gonna be. There is a Novigrad in hand. There's Sol, there's Haviter. Madame is still in the deck. So Adriana the Mink for a Sly Seductress is the opening move. Okay, it looks like no Novigrad in round 1. Makes sense, there's not any spenders other than Freak Show. And Arcadius is just gonna slam the scenario. Okay. And Freak Show comes down to answer the Preacher. Are we going to see a decoction in response? No, it's just going to be Truffle.
You will see it in your dream.
Unusual for me to see all these, like, to see Truffle played in round 1. Gandalf just needs 1 coin to kill this.
Appeals can be filed within 7 years.
But he chooses not to worry about it. Plays a tax collector instead. And Axel's going to be used to transform the crows. And then leader to get ahead. And then Decree into Rune Mage. This is an alchemy card. Well, I mean, they're all alchemy cards, but... There's a Crow. But Harpooner will answer the Freak Show. Saul will come down. This is going to be 3 points a turn. And this is 2 points a turn. This is 1 point a turn. So this is 6 points a turn. Plus 1 for every unit your opponent plays. On the other side, this is 1 point a turn for every alchemy card that's played. This is the Hewlin deck, so there's a lot of stuff in the graveyard. I think you play Freya's on a Preacher here. After you've committed this much, you don't want to be losing the round. But maybe they're considering using Decoction on the Hivitor. The main weakness of this form of alchemy is like it doesn't have as much control as the controlled version.
We serve her who is
But if you're gonna be contesting the round, you're gonna need your engines.
Trust equally in heart and mind.
And that seems to be what we're seeing.
Life's short.
Also, when I said leader, I misspoke. That was just the Mardrome from Scenaria. Arcadia still has leader.
How can I help?
Here comes Sir Skelethesis for another Freya's Blessing. This would be 7. Each alchemy card is 4 points, right?
Longships are overrated.
Is there any 4P alchemy card in graveyard? Yes, there is. Crow Messenger now, while you have an alchemy card in hand. And now we have a poison come out. Gandalf's still getting 7, 8 points per turn. That's a lot of points. This decoction being saved when Hivitor's been on the board this whole time. Starting to seem a little questionable. This is a ship, right? Could have played the Dimmin Pirates.
Stop me!
And now Arcadius isn't able to catch up. So they pass. Now, Gandalf still has Madame. And Decree. And Yago. And Novigrad. On the other side, what does Arcadius have left? Odkel. 2 Preachers. Will Gandalf bleed? I don't think he can bleed with this hand. But he wants to play the Novigrad. Get that on the board. He gets a Preacher in response. Might as well play a Tax Collector now, I guess. Nope, poisons. Right. There is the Purify in the deck, but no Ermion in hand, and...
No, dwarves do not qualify for childcare tax relief.
Okay, that will play the Tax Collector first. This is just Freya's, right? You want to get the Freya in the graveyard anyway.
Bow before modern Freya.
It's just going to be a crow. And Gandalf will pass. So 4 cards for Gandalf, 5 for Arcadius. Let's see if Arcadius grabs the Oathkill. And Gandalf like needs to get Madame or Decree. And also Yago. There's Candle. Do you mulligan the Eavesdrop? Eavesdrop can help you draw something. And also a hand fix. This is going to be tough choice. On the other side, we don't have the Oathkill, so that's a massive miss for Arcadius. Both players missing their key cards. You don't get that bleed? It was to play Novigrad, and getting a Preacher was also good. It's gonna be Hermione into a Runestone. I think the best choice is just a Disgraced Brawler. You know, opponent doesn't have any damage left. Yeah. I guess in theory, Novigrad could give some damage.
It's alright, we're alone here, just between us.
Eavesdrop. So even Madame is bricked. Gandalf's gonna just eat the overprofit for now. He wants to have maximum coins the turn he plays his Yago. It's all gonna come down to if he gets a spender from Novigrad. No, I guess he can spend twice with Candle. Keelan will play for 11 points. He does get a spender. That's very good for him. Yeah, Yago's gonna be 1,000,000 points.
Contract statement, that includes the pay. You're the kind of friend, or a nut-sized man.
64 to 21.
Cutting job you did there.
Arcadius gives the well played. Gandalf will advance 2-0 to the semifinals. Let me see if I can get into another game real quick. Ninja Bang versus Corvo, they're still in their first game, so we'll switch to that, I think. King of Beggars in deck, yeah. Also, Madame. Would have been interesting, I think, if Arcadius drew Oathkill, but playing Scenario and Truffle and still losing round 1 was very rough. This is the bracket as it stands currently. Gandalf is waiting in the semifinals for the winner of Ninja Pang and Corvo. Echo and Ordermaster. Ordermaster is ahead 1-0, and Swivel is ahead versus Cyrus 1-0. I am dealing with a sinus infection, so apologies for the crappy casting. We can take a look at Ninja Pang's decks. Oops. Oh no. See what they brought. So they brought Golden Necker Relics, Carapace, Acherontia Cleaver with Evelyn, Tunnel Drill. This looks very standard mid-range line pockets. 1 Blacksmith, 2 Executioners. And Golden Necker Movement with Mata. This looks like Kerpeton's version with lemons. What's the score currently? So Ninja Pang won game number 1 with Enslaved 6 versus Imposter. This is the Inspired Zeal Homelander deck. We got Mahakam Forge Constructs with Wolfsbane and Iris Shade. Wow. Masquerade Ball Catch Riona. Rumpali. And then Lippy Constructs. So Corvo brought a couple of he brought some constructive decks. There was a Doppler in Ninja Pang's deck. Instead of like a Cyclops. So, and Arzeal and Golden Necker Movement were both banned. From Blue Coin, Enslaved's already gone, so it's either Line Pockets or Carapace. One of these 2 decks. This is Curse Scroll for grabbing an operator, for grabbing a Self-Eater for operator. There's Decree. But Decree is the only special. Am I seeing that right? Yeah, there isn't a... There's not a Last Wish because of the Zador Gary. It's this... So you can't Decree. Decree you have to save for Golden Necker. I think that's going to make things a little awkward.
You've talked enough.
So Corvo's playing Lippy Constructs, and it's going to be against Golden Necker Relics. Let's see how this goes. Morquart gets put back in the deck. We got Frenzied Dow, Primordial Dow, and Enraged Ifrit. Why was Morkvarg mulliganed when you have a Coral in hand? That's surprising to me. And a Scald. Okay, so Self-Eater is available. We're going to open Operator Self-Eater. And yeah, we do see a leader used here. Which construct will be played first? Probably just Primordial Dow so that you can play Frenzy Dow into 2, and then Enrage Ifrit will do 5 and 8. Maybe that's why. Maybe the Morkvarg was mulligan because we're not planning on playing this card package in round 1. It's just going to be 3 constructs and pass. So the way this works is every time you play a construct, this little bracketed number in all of the constructs goes up. So like this starts at 1, this starts at 5, this starts at 0. For the rest of the game. And so what happens is you play the constructs, and then you play Lippy to put them back in your deck, and then you play them again, and they keep their increased numbers. That's kind of the central idea of the deck. Ninja Pang is going to play the second Self-Eater from hand. I mean, the one that he copied. Now, Corvo has to decide if he wants to answer this one or... Yeah, he's going to play the Frenzied Dao. That gives him 2x4 damage. Hits them both once. Doesn't kill the Self-Eater. And this is where Ninja Pang would love to be able to decree into the other unicorn. Oh, I guess they're in second special. The second special is Necromancy. Never mind. Curse Scroll was never bricked. You could use Curse Scroll to grab Necromancer's Tome and then put it at the bottom of the deck. But you don't brick your, you don't draw it. It is going to be, in fact, Decree. No, it's Doppler. What? I mean, I don't know about this card. Corvo should play in Ifrit and kill the Self-Eater. This is a massive engine if you don't. He's gonna play Coral instead.
Great deal more for you.
And he draws the Knickers. And he's gonna discard what? A Scald. Coral does like yeah, that Coral was something. But why did we mulligan a Wartwarg then? We had Wartwarg in hand. There's 17 points on the front row. So Weavis comes out. This now has 8 base power. Curse Scroll will be used to grab Necromancer's Tome and put it at the bottom. Ninja Pang being very patient with his unicorns. Now we're playing different. Okay, guys. If there's a card on the board that's at 6, but it's an engine, and you wait until it's at 7 to hit it with your 7 damage, you're not doing anything good. Okay? Like, this is the thing that I do because my brain is dumb. So I suspect there's at least one person in my audience whose brain is similarly dumb. It's like this idea that like, oh, that way I avoid overkill. Like it sounds neat. But in this case, you gave your opponent one more carryover because in that extra turn, it went from 7 base power to 8 base power. Evil 18 points round 3 Morvun versus Wholesome 16 power round 3 Self-Eater. We're going to see a Piggy next from Ninja Pang. And Corvo is out of points. He can Oniro for a Burna. Oh, there's no Burna in this deck. What's he going to Oniro for? Colossal Ifrit? Yeah. And I guess that's what Ninja Pang has been saving unicorns for. Because you need to be able to answer this. But now there's only one Self-Eater on the board. Witch Apprentice will not get Sabbath, so it is Decree into Unicorn. Looks like we're going to try and get Sabbath on the back row. And base power Self-Eater. 37 to 25. And you need a, I mean, passing it here I think is fine for Corvo. Surviving the bleed will be tough, but you did play 4 constructs. And then you can Lippy. Always smoke, never. Okay, we're going. We're going with the double leader on this to get it to 8. But now we're gonna have a piggy come down. Oh, we're splitting the Self-Eater. I don't think we needed to. But I guess I can see both players' hands. But like, what else could your opponent could have? Like, what, a living armor? That's really it. Like, you don't have to split there. You have enough tempo because you have piggies. I guess Ninja doesn't want to play the second pig and doesn't want to play the Dorigary because he needs the Dorigary to lock the second Enrage Ifrit. So he wanted to split for extra points. It was only 1 extra point though. So like 46 instead of 47. One Incubus gets mulliganed. Heller gets mulliganed. We have a D Shackles in hand instead. This is a very bronze hand for Corvo. The Scald has a Skirmisher available. Ninja's gonna open with Incubus.
Garments are shackles that restrain our desires.
Wow, and a leader charge to get it to 12. It also protects it from the D-Shackles. Should also point out there's a funeral boat, but...
Hey, listen here.
Okay, he gets the decree, that's something.
Nothing like some overseas plundering and
Again, Kane for the graveyard. And 26 points in the melee row. Do you play the Queen's card? There's no Ceres on crate. Knickers hasn't come out, but I bet if you decree... Okay, so we're gonna Oniro for what? Living Armor? No, we're gonna Lippy! With 4 playing Build a Carl.
Steps lazier than yous.
But I guess now we have decree into this Ifrit. Ninja's perfectly fine playing here though. I mean, he could honestly Golden Necker as well, but because Lippy was just played. Is it going to be Frenzy Dow? No. Enraged Ifrit. And we're not hitting the Self-Eater. We're hitting the Gankane. I guess that gets Corvo ahead, but card advantage doesn't matter as much against this kind of Golden Necker Necrotome deck, in my opinion. Ninja Bang will pass. And now Corvo has to dodge these bricks. That's why I thought he might play Frenzy Dow instead. Because this is one that doesn't scale and scales everything else. It would have been 12 points compared to 14. I guess it wasn't enough, but I think that's okay. Yeah, see, now you gotta dodge a brick. And you missed the Ifrit. The Colossal Ifrit, which is your best card. Gets the Coral, that's something. He should play Frenzy Dow first and then Coral. Hope that he draws this. Because it will be a 1 in 3 then.
Pansy.
He even has a Scald. Okay, so he does have a a 2 in 3 chance of getting it. Yeah, good point, Gary. Leader charge used to protect the Self-Eater from being removed or from a lock. And we have 20 points on the back row, so Piggy will establish Sabbath. It'll be 2 pigs, 4 points a turn. Do you... I think you should kill the Self-Eater.
You're good.
It's Jover? It's kind of been Jover. So, what are we discarding? I guess Corva knows there's a lock, so he knows he only gets to play this once. So this will be like the second to last card or whatever it played, or last card. I think that was a good lock. Now that I see it, that was a good deshackle.
They say you are what you eat.
Ninja plays another Self-Eater before the Witch Apprentice. Playing Coral when you haven't played Frenzy Dow is so freaking brave. It's not even brave, it's just reckless. But I guess he kind of has to high roll here. He's trying to set mulligan the Spore. It's always the Spore in this matchup. Or the Skull. I mean, no, not the Skull. What are we even doing? This? You can heat. It's an artifact. You can heat wave it or shoot it. And you have to build your whole deck around it, and you have to put cards in the graveyard. There's multiple ways to counterplay it. It's also 0 tempo the turn you play it, so it can be bled out. It doesn't work in round 1. Like there's a lot of restrictions and counterplay and downsides to it that you guys are not thinking about. Corvo made like 6 mistakes this game. Yeah, Carrie, I don't understand either. Like,
No, I don't nibble at them. They fall right out.
he still would have lost. but it was the better way to play it. Pretty sure. We're just giving them space for splitting this now.
I'm so damn dead. It's a pity I can never finish.
Mayhap you'll gawk at Zaracania's marvels too one day.
This is 15 points. Brother, you are dead on the board. So Ninja Bang's gonna advance and play against Gandalf in the next round. Yeah, Buttermilk. People bring unique decks to tournament usually. It's also different because it's open deck list. Let's take a look at the bracket. Looks like Swivel and Cyrus are in their game 3. Gandalf versus Ninja Bang will be one match, and Echo will be playing against the winner of Swivel and Cyrus the Great. This is a pretty, well, it was pretty meta deck. And I think it's still popular, but it did get nerfed a little bit. This is Cranmer Workshop. This is a well-known deck as well. That was a proper ass kick. Hey, Corva. We didn't get to see our first game, but we saw the second game. Looked kind of rough. How did your first game go? Ninja Bang is a strong opponent. They play in the tournament a lot. Usually go very deep. Let me see if there's anyone online that can cast the other game. Nope. So we're waiting for the result of Swivel versus Cyrus the Great. Looks like Cyrus lost with Vampires against Carapace. Let's take a look at their decks. So Swivel brought Nature's Gift with Prism Pendant, Frog Mating Season, Aithna, Francesca. Interesting. So Nero. Clear Skies. Clear Skies doesn't have synergy with Prism Pendant. Frog Mating Season does. Shaping Nature does. Try its Carestas. What is this? Carapace Ogoroids with Girdle of Giant Strength and Regis Bloodlust. There's a Moondust. Fortune Teller. Some very interesting tech cards. Artifact Compression. ADC as a tutor makes sense when you're playing King Crumb and Regis. And there's an Oswald. Sounds like we missed a banger series between these two. There's an alchemy deck with Ailed Ancestors, Getty, Mushy Truffle. There's even a Black Blood because it's alchemy. Cool. And then a renew. Wait, what's this renew for? Is it for King Ragnar? So it's a shield wall deck with Caretaker, Immortals, Geralt Ard. What an absolute pile. Watchmen makes sense. What does he have to stop? Regis building his deck? The Power of Girth. Just 2-0. Easy. Just don't lose a round. Okay, so what did Cyrus bring? Cyrus brought Rain with Fulmar and Dagger 2 Blades. Rio God. Tempest. Fukusia. Sigdrifa, Covenant of Steel. We brought Golden Necker Necrotome Vampires. And he brought Double Cross Seal. This is the deck I've been playing. There's a mill deck? What? No, there isn't. Oh, we're talking about this Regis here. It's not a mill deck. It has a downside of self-milling your own deck. Oh, and actually, the answer is Osril. So you play Regis in round 1, and then you Osril it, so it doesn't mill you. So Vampires lost to the Ogres. You can also give it Doomed with Fortune Teller. Where did it go? The Fortune Teller. So I guess there is that. That explains the Fortune Teller. Cool. This is Purify a unit and damage it by 4. Very interesting. I feel like instead of these two, I would play Doragary and Spore. Yeah, I would change these two to Doragary and Spore. I think that's more useful. Amazing self-counterplay. Bomb into Lydia. Wait, what? What do you mean? Oh, like, if you play this, Lydia can use it to remove your resilience? What is the reason for Moondust? It's a cool card. It's you get to look at the moon when you throw bombs, and it's pretty. You can bring stronger meal decks. Like, well, they say that. You can put a couple of mill cards in a deck and have it win you the game. The animation is worth it. Yeah. So the Nature's Gift deck lost to this NR Shield Wall deck. Strongo sounds like a joke. I mean, Darren got milled to 2600 one season, didn't he? Got nerfed a lot since then, but... Alright, looks like Cyrus was able to win with Rain. Looks like the gift deck, the Prism Pendant deck, was Swivel's downfall. So now we go to the semifinals. And we're going to be watching Echo Tianich versus Cyrus the Great. On the other side of the bracket, an epic battle between Gandalf and Ninja Bang. And their winner will come to the finals. I wish we could watch both games. If there was a setting in here to delay it, so we could see both, I would. I mean, if Ninja Pang was in my chat, I'd be like, "Hey, can you guys not play?" But he's not usually in the chat. Okay. We have Saber. Wait, so this is Echo's. Echo brought an Elves deck with Feign Death, Preordain, Verno, Angus, and Marching Orders. Marching Orders for Avalok Sage and Reordain. That's kind of cool. He's also playing the buff Teruvial. And enough traps for Angus and Reordain. Because Angus only starts in your hand if you have 4 unique traps. So that's 1, 2, 3, and 4. We all used to be kind of decent, but time is ruthless, so here we are. True. We saw this Renew Utkel deck from Echo. This is a Shoop Double Cross deck. We saw him play this against Mastigus. And we have this Fruits deck with Arendite, Lady of the Lake, Portal. Just a very standard Fruits deck. It's a little greedy to be playing NL Conquerors instead of Neckers. But it is more points. So Cyrus's Rain deck is pretty interesting. He's running Ryogon and Defender and Fulmar. And his dagger got buffed by 1 power, so. I mean, Mill used to also like benefit from False Theory. With False Theory got nerfed, right? Vilgafort's kind of got nerfed as well. Kingslayers have gotten nerfed. I think Vigo also got nerfed. It used to be 8 provisions. Regis got nerfed a few times, that's true. Kanta got nerfed as well? How many provisions does Kanta now? Is it like 8 provisions or something? Trehorn got nerfed a lot. I know that much. Trehorn used to be 5 power. Kanta went from 7 provision to 8. Damn. Like, Kanta also had uses outside of Mill with Gortha Gravade. So that's unfortunate. And Gaia's Sword? It was a poor man's coup, right? But coup is 9 provisions now, so you could just coup the Kanta. Okay, so we're in the semifinals. Cyrus versus Echo Tianich. She was nerfed because of Kanta to Joachim? Really? Seems like the easy thing to nerf there would be Joachim. Hello, Sam. How's it going? Yeah, again, the easy way to nerf that is like it. Like if you wanted to nerf Quad Joachim, I don't know, maybe the Joachim is the thing you nerf. What do I know? What do I know? I'm also the guy who said that instead of nerfing like Cranmer 16 times, that you just nerf the Armor's Workshop because that was the card that was doing all the work. Yeah, Gandalf has a Fruits Era deck, and so does Echo. This is the match we're watching. So Rain got banned and Deadeye got banned. I mean, I think it's got to be Fruits against. I will be curious if Syl gets played. It is going to be Syl.
Gonna go!
No, Sam. They're deciding what decks to queue with.
Don't you pester me.
Okay. Wait. He changed it. He's playing light cav now. He's been working on the deck. He has an hero for Sihil. He's got Emir for light cav. That's what he's gonna play. That is kind of cute.
Patience is not a virtue.
Wait, it's on the back row.
None can match the power of Nilfgaard.
Because he doesn't have a way to give it armor, so he wants it on the back row. Better protect it. And he's running a Purify. This is fine. This is a simulate engine. Echo has put in a runestone. Wasn't in the deck before. Gonna play Decoction and pick out the Emir. So Cyrus needs to set up a 1, right? He can do it with Brothans, but there's nothing great to copy. He could go Brothans into Emissary and just boost the light cav. That does give extra value to Mork and Heatwave, but that might be fine. Because you still get your sale value. And now, yes, we're going to see Brothans into Emissary. So now there's a 1 on the board, and I don't see a way... I don't see a way for Echo to block it. Right? Because there's no soup or anything like that. He's gonna play Triss Telekinesis into Freya's. Ooh, he gets a Svalbard Priest. That's actually very good. I guess he had a Svalbard Priest in the graveyard. I didn't realize. But Cyrus can use an Informant on his light cav, I guess, for 3 turns. Wait, what's he doing? Oh, he has Sail in hand somehow from from Emir. Just ping one of the crows. Heatwave and Informant. He really wants the extra Diamond Pirate, but he doesn't want to discard something.
We raid, we fight, we plunder. Full service.
Okay, now Cyrus can get his Sihil going. So for anyone who doesn't know, the new Sihil, you got to get a death blow 3 times. On a 1, a 2, and a 3. Or less. And then it transforms into Masterful Sihil. Where it just, you don't have to get death blows anymore. It just does 3 damage plus plays a bronze. So it basically adds, once it's fully transformed, it adds 3 damage plus an assimilate proc to every single bronze in your deck. Who knew the rework was 4 years ago? Well, people kind of stopped playing it after the rework, so. I would have played maybe Mage Torture there, but I guess this also works. Morkfart comes down to answer the light cav and actually kills it. I think Cyrus is going to be fine with that. He's got Sihil, he's got bronzes. It's unfortunate for him that he doesn't have a Magni, because Sihil into a Magni into battle stations is a lot of tempo. He could remedy a greatsword. That will be good points. You could put the greatsword here. Okay, the spying on the Telekinesis is good, and he also has... because next turn this will transform and he'll start getting assimilate procs. But you guys didn't think you were going to see Seal in a tournament.
I can help you if you wish.
Bow before modern Freya.
Finding some good music.
Freya's bulwark.
The Soviet Socialist site playlist is here. This is interesting. The Heme Protector is getting value from the Morkvart getting hit. Cyrus really wants to play the Sihil, obviously, to get it transformed.
All these signs can mean but one thing.
So this is a 1 point a turn engine. This is another 1 point, so this is two points a turn. This dim and light this actually works. Yeah. That's a lot of points.
Give us all you got.
Or 9 points, rather. But every time you use this now, it's an extra 3 points of assimilate. But you gotta decide if you're playing battle stations or not. I think you don't. I think you save it, but we'll see what Cyrus decides. If If it's me, I just play Masterful Hill into... okay, he is gonna play the battle stations. That's also, I think, a fine choice. Especially if he draws bronzes. He draws 1 gold, that's not great for him, but... And the slave driver is also not great here. It's going to be Remedy into Greatsword. He should put the Greatsword between these two. So that it gets engine value. And that does get him ahead, 44 to 40. But healing is still a lot of points, so... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Plus 8, 16. Heatwave first. Oh yeah, and now this has synergy. See, this is why... Like, this is going to proc enough times to get to 10 easily. The problem is now the slave driver is not worth anything. And we didn't give spying to Morkvarg. If we play Artod now, then all we have is Sill and Furcard and bronzes. You only have like 1 more turn of Sill that you can play. The problem. I think it was correct. You just play the Sill and the slave driver. Well, if you had a soldier, it would have been correct. That Heatwave really screwed things up. I'm still potato. Yes. What about it? Hey, Pavel. Greetings from Poland. Greetings from America. I will drink water. And I will fix my posture. Temporarily. But I will do it under duress. So Oniro is bad. I guess you can play Oniro into Sill. Sorry, Oniro into Furcard into Sill. I imagine... Oh, Echo doesn't bleed. Okay. The reason Oniro is bad is because it's not a card you can play with Sill. You could remedy the warship. It's going to be Magni into remedy.
Got sand aplenty in them.
This would be too risky. I would not go for this. Because he needs his cards. He has Furcard and Magni still left. Just takes the veteran raider. Probably the correct choice because he wants to protect his Imperial Enforcer if he gets one. Okay, if it's me, I mulligan the Furcard. Because that gets rid of 2 golds. Right? I guess 1 gold, really. But you don't... Oh, he's going to mulligan to Artod. Then he's gonna open with Artad. If he gets a Freya's, that's actually pretty good. Because he can Freya, yeah, he can Freya an Enforcer. You have Fur Cart, so Enforcer is very good. Every time you play Sail, it gives Spying to something, and Enforcer gets to do 1 more damage. Hasty on. Sam, do you see what's being said in chat? Can mods get some mod ship going on here? Oh, there's no Enforcer in the graveyard anymore. Because he got Heatwave. Right, right. And now Echo is happy to play Rune Mage. After a raise? Fine, double their salary, Sam. You know what? Fuck it, triple it. 300% base salary increase to all mods. Approved. Waking, you're not a part of this conversation, okay? What are you, their union representative? Okay, so now Cyrus no longer has any engines. This is an easy yoink. Just yoink it. This is Fur Cart into Sihil into Amnesty.
You wanted a coup? You got one!
Oh, Magni into Amnesty. Right, because he drew the Magni with Fur Cart. And it gets boosted because they had Spying. Even though this deck's not Devotion, Fur Cart giving Spying to stuff means they get boosted.
I suppose. And the end.
Drawing the Magni is really good because it can help him draw one of these 2 cards with a Slave Driver. But first you gotta lock the Coral. And Coral actually hit the Greatsword, which is amazing for Cyrus because he's going to get those points back. Oh, we're just going to steal the Coral also? But then what are we locking? He gets a Sergeant and not the Enforcer. But he's gonna Diplo into Freya's Blessing. Into Magni.
I know the truth. I simply want you to
Stand
admit
before
it.
the Queen of Scalia.
Okay, like, it's open decklist. You know he's got a Burna. That Coral was like a lot of points. He could have Freyed into Magni and played the Amnesty and would have denied those 4 points. And guaranteed that he draws his Enforcers. Perfect, you know what I suggested to CDPR? when I did my partner interview with Burza. I said just give the game a chess clock.
Session one.
Or something. I don't actually remember what I suggested, but it was something to do with the clock, for sure.
I hate nothing more than a creaky door.
At least there's an engine here now. So Cyrus is removing humans, that's good. We locked the Burna, apparently, instead of the Coral. Because each human is actually like an extra point for healing. Compass into Kraken's looking pretty decent. Roommate humans is good. Did he forget about leader? Yeah, well, no, he has to do it now.
I'll do what I can. We serve her who is burden, mother, and throne.
Kill! Maim! Destroy!
Oh, Cyrus can also compass. He can compass into Nilfgaard. What can he play? I just realized he should leader compass into Nilfgaard, right? He can play a Vigo. What else is there? He can play like Rompali. No, you can't. It's a Nilfgaard compass. You'll see. You'll see. Not Beauclair, I don't think. Is it Tiborg? No. Reeds? Anna.
Impertinence is the one thing I cannot abide.
Okay, he's lucky he didn't pull the informant. So much roping going on.
Show mercy, I beg. Grant me death swift and clean.
I promise you a quick death.
Freyr is patient, but she brooks no insult. We serve her who is virgin, mother, and
I'm just... Henry would have been so good. Compass into Henry? Oh my god. Thank you, claustrophobics. Thank you, Scallywins. Go fuck yourself.
Stick my nose where it doesn't belong.
Hey, listen here. Listen well.
Oh, it's gonna be close too. That leader's gonna bite him. There are so many choices. How is there a sergeant here?
Fetcher brothers, we'll be dying together.
Ends up being a 2-point game, man. Oh, Cyrus is gonna have that compass in his dreams. This is why it's important to like play quickly. You gotta make a decision early. And leave yourself time to execute it. Skellen? No, Henry was a million. Like Henry was the best. Anna played for 7 points. Anna was garbage. There's so many better choices. 7 plus 1 human. Why does the one... Oh, plus minus 1 human, sure. He also lost 4 points to not locking or yoinking the coral, remember? Like, Cyrus always wins that if he just plays it correctly. Henry says thank you. Peanut gallery? I know the expression. I didn't know it was like an actual thing that one could remember. We don't watch baseball. Does anyone? Okay, so this time it's going to be Cyrus playing vampires. And Echo playing double cross Shoop Henry. We talked about Henry so much, we manifested it. So Shoop can get rid of Necrotome. And there's like 1, 2... Where's Redea? Wait, are we not playing Redea? Are we serious? How do you cut Redea? So there's 1 lock here, and then Prophet's another lock, but that's it. And Cyrus should keep an Ice Giant for Prophet. Anybody catch what he put at the bottom of the deck? We have Megascope into Flutter.
I trust you have sharpened.
Doesn't look like Echo's going to be contesting the round. He's just going to play Calvita and Bale.
I shall not repeat Amur's mistakes.
It's me, I play Alp here. Because this is my proactive play after opponent's passes. Next round. That's why. That's why Alp was better there. Because now what are you going to open with? Baseball. Smurfachino, are you actually from Japan? Well, the problem with Redea is what do you cut for it? Because Redea has 9 provisions, so you'd have to cut like these two. Really, Corvo? That's hilarious. Is this like shoot bait or what? Or tall punish bait? No weeb, I swear. No, it was more like, I don't think you're allowed to do that accent unless you're actually Japanese. Racist chat. Okay, so we're giving Witch Apprentice for piggies. Should be NG for a remedy. He does not find a remedy. He finds a bunch of garbage. Mangonel 6 points, I guess. It's gonna be a Riptide. No, Riptide wouldn't be enough to get ahead to get Stabeth going. We're playing an Alp. We're doing all this to set up like a multi-bronze graveyard, but Shoop's gonna kill Necrotome the very turn after you play Golden Nectar. So you shouldn't really care about these like setting up bronzes in the graveyard because you're never gonna get to enjoy it. I don't know how you win this matchup, because if you bleed, like, he just sets up artifacts and stuff. And then in a round 3, he's got, like, 1, 2, 3 artifacts on the board for carryover. Maybe this is, like, a soft push, but... Here comes a rope truffle. Necrorat, right?
Reality is that which, though you believe it no more, does not go away.
It will boost. It will boost. Because bleeding happens like after everything else. You want to know the order of operations? Yeah, I don't need an essay for Ficino. So we see double cross into Verena, and then Ale to protect the Witch Apprentice, but I would have given bleeding to this. Oh, Echo is gonna have leader Anna for blood. So opponent got a Verena. This round is over. I think you just pass. Like, you don't have a way to answer this, and he's got leaders, so all your engines are moot. You might as well leave while you have some points. The problem is, he's gonna lose 3 points this turn, and then next turn, this won't proc. So he plays the Marina. He'll lose 2 points next turn, but then Piggy will start boosting again. War Council into Squirrel, I bet, is the play. Squirrel of Flutter, I guess. If there isn't two of the same unit in the graveyard, Necromancy is kind of a brick too. One leader charge to stop the Piggy from going. Smart move by Echo. Echo's losing 3 points. Cyrus is losing 5. Cyrus has a pass, and Echo can just play Surrender to get ahead. You can't really play any of these cards. They're locked now, so... Why surrender? Because locks are useful against engines in the next round. And surrender is kind of like a finisher, but you already have Vilgefortz. So it would be a little awkward next round. Right now, Echo is just like triple checking that he's not going to bleed match. He didn't need those 3 points. But it doesn't really matter because he gets the cooldown back. Why is it in the deck? It's a tactic, and it's good into wide decks, which is something that these Shoop decks tend to struggle with. Like Shoop NG can counter specific cards, either with Tall Punish or with locks. But it will struggle against decks that go wide, like Dwarves or Swarmy decks. So it's just good value. And it's a tactic for Calvi, so that's the other reason. This is an easy Sergeant. Or Remedy. Actually, it's Remedy. Just Remedy a Flutter right now. You squirreled one. No, you didn't squirrel one. You played something else. From War Council. What did he play from War Council? He played Prophet. Yeah. I would just open Remedy here. I don't know what we're waiting for. You have the leader.
My prescription, a bit of bloodletting.
Getting Maxi from Golden Necker. Love it. Put this at the bottom. Not that it matters. No, put this at the bottom. Put Cyclops at the bottom so that this comes out if you get Vilgefortz. This is incorrect, in my opinion. You should play Ice Giant. Because that Flutter was coming out from Necrotome. No, it wasn't. Necrotome's dying. Okay. So Necrotome got 0 value this game. 0 point artifact, guys. Because 1 Remedy was played. You're playing Oriana now. Interesting. It's gonna look to Echo like it's a bait for a lock.
Fuck you, need of garbage.
And it gets locked, actually. Alright. So now you play a Flutter to bait out the last lock. Then you play Nekrad next. I don't know, I don't like this sequencing. Like, Oriana was a little early. It was played with one vampire on the board and only, like, played for 7 points. 8 points if you count the bleed he gave. 8 for 9 is not very good. Like, if you just played this first, then Oriana would have played for 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Like, just waiting one turn would have been a huge benefit. And if a Flutter got locked, you wish there was a Purify? Yeah. I mean, you know there's only one Alp on it, so just play the Alp now. And this Illusionist Piggy is going to be... It's just going to grow. There's nothing you can do about it. Actually, it doesn't matter. Play it in a neck wrap first. If it gets locked, it gets locked. Either way, this last letter is only playing for 6 or 7 points. I think it's going to be Flutter Finisher. I think that's the most points. But I guess that depends on when Echo decides to use his lock. And we shouldn't forget, this like Ale is going to play for 1 billion points. It's going to have 4 infusions, which means this Golden Froth will play for 14 points. He locks the Alp. Okay, play the Necrorat now. Or Piggy now. Can't tell. No, Piggy now is better. Yeah, Piggy first is better. Because you know opponent has a tall punish left. Right? This is guaranteed 2 points a turn. This is... I don't know. Game was over 20 minutes ago? Really? Who's winning, you eat bugs? No spoiler, please. I mean, if Oriana was available as a finisher, it would be a lot of points. But we played the Oriana early.
A witch's best friend is a pig, no doubt.
Stars reflected in a pond.
So he didn't put Cyclops at the bottom. If he had, Ice Giant would have come out. So that's 2 points lost there from that Maxi. Yeah, it ended up not being close thanks to that Ale Froth combo. 24 power Flitter on the other side. So Echo wins the semifinal 2-0. Let's see what's going on in the bracket. Looks like Gandalf also won 2-0. So we're going to start the finals. And it's going to be Gandalf against Echo Tiedich. Vamps lost. Unbelievable. Yep. They're so copium. They're so copium. Mm. I mean, getting Maxi from Golden Necker and I don't know, that Caretaker didn't exist. Caretaker would have smurfed. It's pronounced Gandalf something, not Gandalf. Oh, let me update this. We haven't gotten to see Echo's Elves deck yet so far. And I haven't seen Gandalf play the Self-Boon deck either. Is Cyrus around? Maybe you'll get to see him play it. He actually knows how to play this deck. I know a while back you asked me to play it. I can click start round, right? Yeah. The players are just, you know, actually thinking about what to ban. I'll be right back. Let's go. So Self Wound got banned and Elves got banned. Seems to be the theme. The two decks I called out that I haven't seen got banned. All right, let's strap in for the finals. Gandalf versus Echo Tianich. From Blue Coin, Gandalf is going to play Jackpot. Echo is going to play Shoop Double Cross.
Lots of prior experience. Worked with idiots my whole life.
This is going to be a tough matchup for Double Cross. You can destroy Candle or Novigrad with Shoop. And you got 2.5 locks. But there are a lot of engines in Gandalf's deck. And Echo needs to, I think, win round 1. And do some sort of heavy bleed. And then try to win with artifacts in round 3. But I don't really see how you do that. Excuse me. I had a sneeze. Potatoes can't sneeze. It's Gandalf's son. Yes, yes. So Hiviter on the board. Got extra value from the tortoise. Kind of expected that. Gonna be a chorus blacksmith.
On that, we find ourselves in agreement.
Think you can keep up with the Novigrad lads?
Obligatory, why is there no Syndicate Runestone? Complaint? And Gandalf will pass. Or sorry, Echo will pass, and then Gandalf will just take the round. That's pretty good for him. Squirrel is... I mean, it will play for 7. But it's very low tempo. And you might not get to play it. Echo's gonna play Rune Mage first. It's gonna be an R as an engine, a ST is carryover. Doesn't find any carryover.
Rejoin the cycle. The circle.
Grove Keeper. That's a card.
Exploitation. Now try the alchemist.
Deals. Novigrad's built.
In this world, only 2 things are certain.
Gandalf really likes to bleed. with like all his decks. He likes to push round 2. I guess you go for a tax collector here. Hope that eventually you can do something with those coins. Rickshaw comes down, answers the illusionist to deny bonded value, but we can see Echo doesn't have another illusionist in hand. What's War Council gonna get? It could have gotten an illusionist. We see Leader get used. This won't work. There's not enough coins in hand from where else. So it's really just Candle, I guess. Since he's got a tax collector, maybe Candle's worth it. War Council into Illusionist for another Candle? Or Peaches? I'm guessing Candle. Or I mean, sorry, Tax Collector. And Illusionist is being set up for Fra. So kind of spends on to 8 just to make sure they don't overprofit. Here comes Anna.
Cannot abide.
Candle spending to avoid overprofit. I guess it doesn't matter because now you got the jackpot leader. These things will boost. Gandalf's thinking about playing Yago and full leader. And he would still, in theory, have Madame. Okay, he gets rid of the tax collectors because they're engines. Yeah. He is gonna leader and Yago over here. $72 to $16. Oh boy. And he still has Morels in hand, which Echo is obviously aware of. I think you play Prophet and just buff the Anna, or infuse the Anna. That's not what he's gonna do. He's gonna play Sergeant. I guess Gandalf can't play Morels this turn. I just realized. But he does have 2 poisons in hand. And he will have the coins. By the time he's played those, because he's getting 2 coins a turn. So he can play the second poison and then play Morels. So he's sequencing. Ooh, but the Prophet's gonna stop the poison from working. So Gandalf will just pass. The problem is, how do you make 50 points? Surrender is 10 points. This is all the coins that he was gonna get. There's Truffle. Still short. 19 points. Looking forward on a 12 isn't great. And also opponent's getting... Okay, Echo gets there, but he has to use almost all his, like, both his War Council and Mushy Truffle and Leader. Now Gandalf needs to get Madame. Which one? Oh, this troop deck? Yeah. Can a star player please draw cards? I mean, he drew fine. I mean, he doesn't play bank, so I can't really... He just plays, like, Decree and a couple of bricks. But it's not gonna matter. There's Squirrel, it's gonna get the Redanian. But we're gonna see Decree into Madame. And that's gonna be, like, 1,000,000 points. And it will get King of Beggars out as well. Help with spending. Hey, CV Dub. Do you think Echo has a Witch's Curse on opponents to draw like dog shit? I mean, Gandalf got the Decree, so...
They've so damn much. Anyone teach them to share?
What can Remedy do?
A highly curious case.
It's just Blacksmith. I guess he had some leftover coins from last round. Is this gonna be a shoot yoink kind of game? Gandalf has 2 removals. Needs to spend 1 more. Sucks because this is 2. Yo, CB Dub, happy birthday! Congrats on getting older. That's a thing to celebrate. I hope you find new parts of your body that are growing hairs. Oh, CB Dubski. Every day I get Unker. Happy birthday. Oh, there's no bronzes in the deck. That's funny. It's still probably going to come down to Shoop, right? So Gandalf has 9 coins, which means that Shoop Transform isn't really going to win the game. Because this is 3 and Shoop Transform is 4, that's 7. Yeah, it's not like Combi where you don't get to use your leader. Shoop Destroy Random won't do it. Shoop 3x3 looks like what we're going for. But this is 12 and then 5. So that's more than enough. Okay, Gandalf's gonna win game number 1 with Jackpot. Not a surprising outcome, to be honest. Deck was... I didn't see a way for Shoop to win it. It was closer than I thought it would be. This will update here in a second. It's slower than I am. Small potato. Gamba is up. Score is 1 potato. Here we go. Game number 2. It's going to be Gandalf playing Enslave Assimilate and Echo playing Fruits Erendite. Makes sense to play this on blue. Let's see. No Torres in hand. Torres would be a way to enable Mamuna. Echo has Portal and has Lady of the Lake and Fiend. Echo had 2 Megascopes, so Mulligan's 1. Has Erendite in hand and Oniro, so Mulligan's the Oniro. Draws this card, which he didn't want to draw. It's going to open with Fiend because it's guaranteed to be 8. We're here 10 tempo. He'll play Portal next. There's Portal. And I think he should play Megascope, use TA, and then just pass. Right? Or does he ever win the long run? He probably doesn't win the long run. He's going to play Piggy, which goes to 6. Allowing for a yoink. Will Gandalf do it? Probably not. Probably just gives it Spy. He could do both, though. Goes for a Diplo. Diplo is what you would expect against monsters.
What a demented thought.
Echo hasn't clicked the TA yet, so not threatening a pass. He also has Verification in hand and a brick. Gandalf moves the Piggy to the back row because he can. Sabbath is still active though. Plays another Boo Hurt. This has 8 points in it. There's Verification, and the TA click says I'm leaving. Which will get Gandalf to pass. I know I said he would pass one at a time before, but 35 point gap, you're not 7 point gap. Like you're not playing. But it's fine because he was red coin. Erendite is at 6. Hey Solitaro, how's it going? No Griffins were played, so Mamuna is just going to be for Conquerors, I think. Weil gets mulliganed, Cyclops is in hand. Question is, do you just open Mamuna? And I think the answer is yes. But then what's your short on 3 ghouls? Ghouls and Ethereal. Okay, it's going to be Ethereal first.
Watery tart. I'll show you.
Or is it just a Griffin? No, it is Ethereal. Instant yoink from Gandalf. And leader, and now I'm the Ethereal player. Okay, so this has to be Cyclops, I think. Seems like a very easy Cyclops. No, we're gonna Riptide. But that is gonna get Gandalf to give spying to Riptide. Gandalf doesn't need to get ahead here. He wins the long round with his engines. There's 3 answers. Or maybe. Erendite used to take out a mage torturer. Gandalf will get Larva from Diplo. Avalok into Vile should be the play.
You will see it in your dream.
Goes for boosting the Ethereal, not the Sage. Instant Vilgeforge is the response. That's the 13. Gets a Griffin. Not very good for Gandalf. So, is the plan by Echo to value bleed here? No, he's gonna play Mamuna into Fiend. Or into NL Conqueror. I guess he still didn't have enough to get Sabbath there. So Mamuna does come out. It's gonna... Gandalf is Devotion, so he can copy those. Okay, we're gonna see Brothan's on the Piggy next. Right? Yep.
Your name, young man, demands you be cursed into an urchin.
My duty? To stick my nose where it doesn't belong.
There it is, and now... I think maybe the Erendite was a little early. Only real play here is Cyclops. Like you gotta play every card now. Because you know what the last 3 cards are. There's Torres, Stefan, and Artad. Hey Yunsung. Killing the Brothans happens to get Gandalf below Sabbath. And now we see Stefan get played with no assembly on the board. But it does remove the Piggy. But not... Wait, how did this boost? Oh, because back row got to 25. I guess Gandalf knew that. I was kind of surprised. Keywave on the 10. Gandalf is short 1 point, so he has to play his either Artad or his Torres. The best spy he has is Riptide. So maybe just play the Torres? Yeah. He does.
An empire for the ages.
So 4-card round 3. Erendite is at 14. There's no Tall Punish left. But there is an Artad, a Lydia, and 2 terrible tactics. Megascope is obviously terrible. This is... I guess it's okay. Ghoul is better. Is it going to be ethereal? Ooh.
Gotcha, puppy.
That's going to put a cap on... Yeah, because Echo now has to... Well, Echo can play Aguara. I think Aguara is better here. Because it doesn't deny your Thrive. The way that Erendite would. Right? Because it would boost us by 9. Then you're not proccing the Thrive again. But I guess Aguara is 8 points versus Ghoul is 10. It all comes down to the same thing.
I know the truth. I simply want you to admit it.
Lydia plays for an 8, I guess. Plus 2. 3. Gandalf just needs 2 points to get ahead, and he will pretty easily do that. So, Enslave 6 Assimilate from red coin beats Fruit Erendite from blue. Give me all your Tovine, says CV Dub. And now we go to game 3, because this is a best of 5. So now Gandalf has to play Fruits from blue. Echo needs a deck to beat it with. Can his Otkel deck beat Fruits? Can his Shoop deck? We'll see. Someone marking the Gamba. I did it. Gamba is up for game 3.
Ested esa crisa.
This time Gandalf has the Fruits deck. His version plays an Ethereal, which he's gonna mulligan because he plays Lilith's Omen. Does he play Lady of the Lake? Onira? No, he just plays Onira and Erendite, but no Lady.
I forgive you. This time.
Griffin comes down. And Echo will play Battle Prep to deny dominance. But TA can get it back, so it's not a big deal. Gandalf looking very comfortable. Plays the Spore. And gets ahead by 19 points. He uses that to pass. So unlike the Assimilate matchup, where like long round is inherently good for Nilfgaard, long round here isn't necessarily super favored for one side or the other. Ooh, the Mamuna is bricked for Gandalf. So what's the answer to Ethereal? Is it Shoop 13? No, we're just gonna try and find a lock from Rin Mage. Somebody bet 20 points, 20 toe beans versus 15k. Irregular shame. Wait, shame to Gandalf? Was he streaming? Heatwave on the ale instantly. Assassination. That was a gamer moment. Double cross. Guess he's trying to decide if he can, you know, but it's going to be Riptide. Plays for 11 points.
Impertinence is the one thing I cannot abide.
Echo is getting ahead, but I don't think that's going to last very long.
My prescription, a bit of bloodletting.
Ooh, remedy time. Echo's gonna... So the Mamuna still has Fiend? No, it doesn't. Wait, is the Mamuna totally bricked? It's just a 10-point Mamuna. The Gandalf slams it down. But he still has Lilith's Omen for next round, so...
For the Empire I endure.
Erendite's still growing this whole time. It's at 11 power now. Echo can play War Council into Sergeant to get ahead. Is he going to boost Ada? He's not. He just uses it to eat a fruit. If you eat a 7 power fruit, this will play as a 15 for 9. It's pretty good. So War Council into Surrender. And Gandalf can also eat the enemy fruit in this situation. Although not right now, I don't think. Goliath gets played. And Vilgefortz. Wait. What? Oh, right. This came out from killing a unit from it. I was like, why did they both get a unit? For a second. I don't know why I was confused by that. Squirrel is enough. The squirrel is 5 points. But Gandalf should just eat the Archespore, right? Or eat the... I guess he just eats a drone. Because he reset it with the Striga. Surprised he didn't eat opponent's fruit. That was better, wasn't it? So Echo will go for shoot resilience. Oh, this is actually interesting. Because we have a 14 power Erendite and a Lilith's Omen on Penitent, and that's it. I guess it will still be 12 points. But the Arches 4 is bricked. So this is a 12-point Omen, and only 14-point Erendite, which he just top decked casually, and an Arches 4 versus Prophet. Sergeant Prophet has to be played now, right? Yeah. Gandalf just forfeits. He knows he got Lilith's opened. Gwent Open champion defeated by Jabate card. Wait. Who bet like 15 beans against CVDub's 15k or whatever? Monster decks are not OP. Well, the interesting ones keep getting nerfed, don't they? I mean, Vampires was complete dog shit last season, even though it got buffed. And yet, we still got a Catachan nerf somehow. Aragorn getting richer. Elon Garth, reverse sweep. We'll see. Now, so this is interesting now. Because Echo can play fruits against fruits. And he'll just have a bigger sword from blue coin, right? How much did he win? I guess I could mark the prediction as done. Hang on. Red coin won, yes? Yes.
You shall die, world.
You bet 10, you won 174. Another 50k bet on red coin this time. Somebody really likes Gandalf. So is he gonna block the Riptide by TAing the other one? Yes, he is. So Echo just, because he doesn't have Portal and his hand is kind of awkward. Wanted to get the Ethereal going. But Gandalf says I can also Ethereal. Will Echo try to kill it with Riptide? I mean, you kind of got to. There's not much better value for Riptide in this matchup. I think. I don't see why you wouldn't. He just locks it. He doesn't take the 50-50. He didn't believe in the heart of the cards, chat. But now Cyclops can answer his Ethereal. So it's going to be Fiend time, I guess. Or Griffin. No, it's Piggy first. Cyclops is gone. He has dominance. Griffin will come down. And Echo will play his own Griffin. Gandalf will play his Piggy now. So now the question is, do you Megascope a Piggy or do you Megascope the Griffin? Neither. Apparently first you play Fiend on the back row while you can. And Gandalf passes. So, Aguara versus Cyclops, and everything else is pretty much the same, but this sword is at 6, and this sword is at 0. It's what we call a Sam sword. I said it. What you gonna do about it? What you gonna do about it? And I think you just open Mamuna. Yeah. For many largest points. I'm going to gut you with a French tip dagger you see on spot. I see. Okay, so it's going to be Oniro into Omen now, right? No, he's going to Oniro into his own Arendite, or his own Mamuna. Roots Gaming, ladies and gentlemen. But Echo has a pig. Gandalf has a fiend. His sword is finally going to grow. On the other side, though, we're going to have Portal. And that's going to be good tempo. Is there a squirrel? Gandalf does have a squirrel, so there might be some hesitation. Ooh, I wonder if Heat Waving the 11 was better. Because you know there's Wild Hunt Riders in the opponent's deck. Whereas you play Portal. Ooh, that's a 6-point fiend. Just a temple battle. What are the swords at? 1 and 11. Okay. So Gandalf forfeits, and now we go to game 5. I was saying, no, it's like you're giving everyone else cake because it's your birthday. Thank you for the cake, CB Dub. Quick playing monsters, Gandalf? Yeah. Imagine bringing fruits. But he's going to be blue coin now. And it's going to be against the Blaze of Glory deck. So, can Echo pull this off? He's got a better short round, I think, with Utkel and Compass. Or Utkel from Compass. But I mean, Gandalf's not going to let him get there cheaply. Is it ever correct to use the leader right away? Which leader? And now we have the spinning card back. We got Karathi Heatwave and one of the Regis callbacks. It's 8 minutes and 36 seconds till game 5 of the finals. A showdown between literal good and literal evil. Gandalf versus anyone who's against Gandalf is literally evil. 8 minutes and 24 seconds left. 23, 22. I've never seen stuff like this. This is the fastest I've ever seen this card spin. We have a cursed moon in the background. Renfree is literally being born right now, and tens of thousands of nerds are actually losing their minds because suddenly every deck is Renfree and every game has a Renfree in it, or more than one. Usually 3 to 5 Renfrees per game on average. And now we've got the Wild Hunt coming. Oh my god, there's skeletons riding horses. We have a horse unicorn coin. Croc-on Crate versus some racist bastard named Gandalf the Wild Hunt King. Wait, was there a timeout request? And Sam did it? Okay, nice. It's his birthday, he gets timed out. What a community we have. Wholesome all around. Alright, so there's a giant monkey, and there's a Lilith's Omen. Wasn't this 9 provision for a season? Am I tripping? Art though, holy shit. Okay, so Echo has Coral and a Scald, so that's decent points. I mean, this will always get killed by a Riptide. I don't think you can prevent that. Well, it was 12 on release, I know that. But I'm just wondering, did it ever get down to 9? Ooh, instant Heat Wave on the Griffin. That's actually smart. Because not only do you get rid of the 9, there's also the Mamuna is 2 points less. And now we have Omen. This is what Gandalf wanted to do in previous games. But this time he gets to do it in round 1. Now he's playing a different part. Okay, so he's given up the round. He wants to save Coral for next round. He'll just fray us for like a blacksmith or something. Oh, he's just gonna play Runestone. Runestone for a Fanatic. Does he have other cards that get Bloodthirst? No, not really. Here's the piggy. You're just passing here. Currently, Mamuna can get piggy. I don't know how useful that is. Tempo Pass easy? I can see that being a line because this deck doesn't have like a good long round. It doesn't have engines. If you think passing guarantees you a long round, where you have like Ethereal and Erendite as your engines, I think that's probably good. I mean, neither deck really has engines. They're both point slam decks, but usually Erendite decks want to bleed because it helps grow their sword. So, Rune Mage into Savage Bear. Ethereal is going to be what Gandalf plays after getting the Fiend on the board. And Decoction will answer the Ethereal. This is it. This game is for all the marbles. Erendite's at 7 already. Echo's struggling to catch up. I think maybe Echo was hoping to find something bigger from Runestone, maybe? I didn't notice, but I feel like maybe Monster would have been better. Because if you get it consumed, then you can protect your Coral from Riptide. Now, though, Coral's just going to get killed by Erendite anyway, even if you have that protection. Okay, but that's the Riptide now. It's going to be Triss.
I will not let this become a second Sodom.
What, for a priest? Yeah. That's an engine. Instant Cyclops to respond. There's no engines for you. Coral comes down.
That might even be amusing.
Crack and eat me ghoulies.
That's the fastest heat wave I've ever seen. Berna will get Echo ahead.
Nothing like some
I misspoke. Does not get Echo ahead. And now the Mamuna. Or a Fiend. The Fiend went in the graveyard when Gandalf Cyclops. So Morkvarg is good points on Mamuna. But it wouldn't get Echo ahead anyway, so you might as well play Freya's Blessing first. These options are not great.
I once lopped off 3 heads with one blow.
Easy errand day. I mean, Gandalf can play the whole hand. He has very little left, just a ghoul, but like this can squirrel a Freya, and then are there any pirates in the graveyard? Yes, there are. Gandalf can also pass. So this is 5 plus 9, 14 plus 8. Right? 22. Yeah, Echo is like 1 point short. But now I think he can get a... No, he can't get ahead yet. Morkvarg will trigger this. So we'll play for 14 plus 8, 22. So he just needs to find a 6-point card here.
Don't pester me.
I'm gonna put the... Thing is, that's not enough. Now, I think Gandalf's gonna play anyway. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 and 8, 16. 16 and 8, 24. That's enough. He can save Morkvarg for next round. Or he can do this for some reason. I guess Hewlin's better than Morkvarg in a round 3. Only boosts humans. Was there a non-human on the board? Oh, I counted the bear. You're right. My bad. Yeah, he waved the coral. So Compass is like bottom card in the deck apparently. He might have to renew a Berna or something. Yep. It's gonna be Otkel versus... You know what? This Ada is kind of bricked as well. Oh, he's gonna get a Scald. He's gonna Freya a Scald.
Just great.
Doesn't have to renew a burner, you can just renew a Triss into a Scald. But then he still has a 50% chance of missing the compass.
Don't you pester.
Oh my god. Compass was bottom card in the deck, and then it became the top card, but the two mulligans went on top of the compass. So it was a 1 in 25 multiplied by 1 in 3. This is a 1 in 75. I think that's the math.
Swift and clean.
Chance for this to happen, and it happened.
Hey, listen here. Listen well.
So he's gonna have to mulligan. Oh, smart. I didn't know Burner could. How did? What? He got a skull from a rune stone? Holy shit! Oh my god! But okay, so Gandalf's gonna Erendite a card, and then the boost is gonna go on the fruit, and then Striga won't be able to eat it because his sword is too big. It's literally a sword is too big problem. Combi moment? Oh, combi would be a tie. Right? Combi's 4 power? No, it doesn't work because he can't combi as your last card. It's Otko. You guys are tripping.
Goddess's power knows no bounds.
Rope moment is would more like it. Uh-oh. Is he gonna board space problems? No, he's not.
You gotta pay. Can't let you through elsewhere.
47 to 29. And one of the pigs hit the fruit. So now it's still gonna boost it by too much. Yeah. Oh, in fact, the pig eating the fruit played for an extra 2 points. Oh no. Oh my god, the pig eating the fruit mattered. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh, staged finals. I don't have the words. First, like, we get the 1 in 75 from the compass being the bottom card twice. Okay, and then he has to get a scald from a runestone. You know what the odds of that are? That's how he gets. It's a scald from the runestone, and then he almost ropes out, but one of the pigs from the Dimmen boats hits the fruit, so it's an extra 1 less point on the Adastriga. Oh my god. That's right, Gianni Infantino behind the scenes rigging this game. And Berna wouldn't have played the roots, wouldn't have been able to play the runestone until this patch when runestone was buffed to 4 provisions. I have to make every runestone 4 provisions. Unironically, that's a good idea because, like, no one's playing runestones at 5p. That's crazy. That's crazy. So this time, again, same coins. Gandalf blue again. And he's got Omen in hand. But he's got Pugo, which is a brick. Right? Or no, there's still a Goliath. There's still a Goliath. So Heat Wave on the first Griffin, just like last time. I forgot to do this. I have this.
Let's get ready to rumble!
The finals. Let's go. What? Correct, Urbani. That's what I wasn't sure why you were asking that. Like, it's because of Predator. So Triss Telekinesis, you don't need Rune Mage for this because you know the specials your opponent plays. Concrete Warrior for 7. Doesn't really do anything. It's like Oniro into Odd Riders. I think Riders are just very, very good in a deck that plays Griffin and Fiend. So Portal, I don't think is as good.
Don't you pester me.
I don't know about this Omen yet and Striga, but I do think not playing Portal is probably better if you're playing Fruits. So Gandalf wins round 1. Sword is big. Is there a squirrel in this deck? There is not. So he can use his sword twice. Didn't trust with Highmine. Had Ciara at the bottom against the engine of the deck. I feel terrible that I left the tournament that early. Thinking of changing my screen name to Rodman. Nice. There's a Pugo from hand. For a lot of tempo. Looks like we're playing Burna. Or Runestone. No, it's Ermion, sorry.
I can help you if you wish.
Ermion for Freya's.
Hey,
Into a Scald.
Listen well.
Nothing like some overseas plundering in spring.
This kind of makes Fiend a little more awkward to play. But one Fiend was already played, so it was just Mamuna now. So the Mamuna is a brick, I just realized. Penitent into Archespore plus, or Omen into Penitent plus Archespore. Gets the other Archespore and the Goliath out. Oral is played, but Riptide will answer it. A lot of gold still in the deck. I wonder if Gandalf will sense weakness and go for the 2L. I don't think Echo can deal with that. So this was kind of a Erendite bait? Like not using it, not clicking it. I think. Not sure. So leader will take care of the piggy. We're getting some bloodthirst.
Don't you pester me.
He draws the Morkwarg. Okay. There's no lock for Gandalf, so this Demon Warship will play for 9, and then this will play for 8. I guess Gandalf played it 1 turn too early, because now he can't, or too late, because now he can't eat. Now he can't eat the fruit. He might just pass here, because all his options are terrible. He can't, like, Striga doesn't work. And Mamuna's bricked. You can play a feed for 6 points, but then that bricks his Mamuna. Yeah, no, he's passing. So this is 17. Echo's gonna have to play 2 cards. No, not if he plays Morkwarg. Nice. Because it was 9 and 5 and 8. Okay, so mulligan the feed, mulligan the... Oh, squirrel's actually really good. Ghoul would have been better. No, wouldn't have. This is the perfect hand. This time he has Compass in hand, at least. Finally gets the Rune Mage. But the last card in the deck is a Skirmisher. Echo, with a deck that thins to 1, still having struggles with draws. So that would have been 3. Let's hope the game doesn't come down to 3 points. So 1 Freya's got banished. There's only 2 in the deck, but Renew will get another Freya. Banish Triss. That's a good point.
Hey, listen here. Listen well.
Maybe. Okay, the Scald does, or he goes for a Scald and gets the Skirmisher. Deck has now been thinned to 0. Here comes Mamuna. Rune Mage on the other side. Rune Mage before the Burna makes sense. We're gonna go with Skellige. Terrible, terrible choices. This is 6 points, I guess.
Raid, we fight, we plunder, full service.
The sword is too big again. Because you want to hit some, you want to get your fruit to 7 power for the Striga. Seagull is pretty good. If Echo can find a way to kill something. Can he? Why ping the 5? Why not get the squirrel to 1 so that you can fray us a seagull? What? How is he gonna get his seagulls out? Wait, this counts as an enemy unit. So outkill now.
Ask and ye shall receive, seek and ye shall find.
Oh, Demon Pirate Captain's gonna take care of things. Okay. He'll get his seagulls that way. Oh, he's resting a seagull. Is he gonna have board space? What? What happened to the boats?
It's going to be worth it.
Okay, so he grabbed all the damage to mess with the Striga. Oh, I see. Well, it's a 50-50 on the Arendite now. And he doesn't get it. Oh my god! What a game!
Seagull! 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 So
Gandalf
stupid.
got reverse swept by Echo Tianich with his fruit stack. He's literally deleting the deck right now. Oh my god. Unbelievable sights. GG Echo. Well played. Let me give out the channel points. Congratulations to Redcoin, right? Yeah, Redcoin won that game. I guess maybe we can update the champ command now. Champ. Echo. Congratulations. Oh. 141. Thank you. It's not the strongest, but it's my favorite deck. Yeah, I tried to play that deck on ladder. I got clapped so hard, man. But it was cool to watch you play it. My favorite game was the Fruits Battle. That's not true. My favorite game was the last series. You lost all your points because you bet on Gandalf? Oi! You can't bet on a series that you're playing? What is this? Pete Rose over here trying to create a scandal in my ethical degeneracy environment. Yeah! What the hell, Echo? Alright. Thank you for watching. Please leave a comment if you're watching this on YouTube, and I hope to see you next time. Everyone is welcome. We do this tournament every Sunday, same time. Come play. It's fun. Even if you're not a super tryhard. Come play.